next. Just about ready to roll. And our pitcher in this game, Willie Cairo. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Just missed. That misses. And now 3-0. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And here is number 6. And fires in a fastball at 95. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Move to first. And he's back standing. And delivers outside. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many. If he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him, he doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Bounce to the right, and that's just foul. In the dirt, 1-2 to count.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Throw to first. Ortiz back in on a dive.
Couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that drops foul. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now it's the DH, John Leslie. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Down the line. field. Makes the grab on the run. Guardians leave one. And the A's will get their. Back here with my pal Siggy. And pitching in this game, Daniel Moreno. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Now the left fielder, Field. And here it comes. Just missed.
1-0.
Swings and misses. And the count is 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Right through there for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Field up next for the A's. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And downstairs. Bounced out to short. Fires over to first. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. And the A's are gone in order. Scoreless. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Kevin Aguila. Cairo back to work. And a good eye there. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. On the curve for a strike.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Breaking ball inside. 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Now a chance for Field. Out towards right center field. Field grabs it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Abe Velasquez digs in for the Guardians. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stand on that double play.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
And he walked it.
Best ball forward. Take your base.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Kicks and fires. And that's ripped for a base hit. Aguila headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Field in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. That clips the zone. 1-2.
1-2.
Punch out there, and there are two down.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Ortiz stands in now and watches strike one. Two on, two outs. Fought off foul. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And that is that. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Lane Fortune. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Now, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Just missed.
That's out.
Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
The 2-2. And another ball. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Brian Drew, the next to hit, takes ball one. One out, base is empty. Into center. Field calls it in, and there's two away.
The catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mark Schaefer. A big game for him last night. He had 4 hits in that one. Just missed. just missed. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Well, that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. We often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Number 28 in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2. The Guardians leading by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back singles. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now here is, and that one is lifted in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. A's strand a couple. New inning getting started. So in now for Cleveland, number 6. Cairo back to work. And takes low for ball 1. And that's through there for a strike.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That catches the zone for a strike. It's 2-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And the pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Here's the left fielder, Antoine James. There's a strike.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
John Leslie, the next to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. 2 down, nobody on. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Around second now, going for 3. Throw, and it gets away. So up next, Kevin Aguila singled and scored his first time. Liner, base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Runner at first with 2 away. Field will hit next. He's 0 for 1. This one smacked out to left center. That's a hit. Lead runner around second. The relay throw, but he's in there easily. So 2 down. Abe Velasquez digs in now. Walked his first time. That's outside. And that is ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Aguila, the runner at third. Field at second with 2 gone. Right clips the corner. Just outside. And the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Two outs.
Ball. Full count.
And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Oakland, stepping in, Field.
The designated hitter, number 22.
The line and the pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So now back to the top of the order.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
At the plate, Field. And that's down and away.
1 ball, no strike.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Hit in the air, left field. James makes the play, and there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Now, Barney Fox. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 and 2 to count.
One, 2 now. And another ball. The Guardians leading by 2 here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Lifted in the air, right field. Field snags it on the run.
Now back, number 38.
Now it's the right fielder, Field. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. And there's a foul ball. The Guardians up by 2 here in the last half of the third. Got him swinging. That is the inning. 1 left for Oakland, and they're down 2-0. Back here in the East Bay, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Field. And that's a little bit high, and it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Not even close there. And a count 2-1. Foul ball there. Two. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And down on strikes. One gone here. Field getting ready to hit.
Number 16.
Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. So the Guardians lineup turns over. And up next for Cleveland, Warner Ortiz. And that's outside. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. And that is the inning. Nothing. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Blaine Fortune. The right-hander back to work. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
You know, these Athletics, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Got it by him for the K.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he's either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Brian Drew now at the plate. In the air, right field. Field snags it for the second out. Mark Schaefer up next for the A's. And he's already singled in this game. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. A's go quickly and quietly there. They're still down. It's 2-0. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, number 6. The pitch. That one a little bit high. 1-0.
1-0.
Inside, just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Just missed. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Man at first, and here is Antoine James. That misses, and that's ball 1. pitch. And that one ripped into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. John Leslie will hit next.
John Leslie.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
That clips the corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Man at first, one away. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Up next is Cleveland, the third baseman.
And now Kevin Aguila.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 on, 1 out. Popped up.
That's an infield fly.
Field digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. This ball's chopped to the ground, and that one handled. And that is the third out of the inning. Guardians strand a couple, but they hold the 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, number 28.
Number 28.
And the right-hander back to work. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
You know, these A's just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Slings it across, and a quick out, number 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Pickoff throw.
Hey.
Field. The next to hit takes outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. The Athletics trailing by 2. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. Pitch misses there. 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Field. First pitch misses. Just
Outside.
missed.
That's the ball.
That's a strike, and it's 2-1. Sliced hard but foul. Pickoff move to first. Back in there standing.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Swing and a ball popped up. Aguila brings it in, and that'll do it. A's strand one. They trail things here 2-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the catcher, Abe Velasquez.
That's the ball.
On the ground right side. And foul ball. Velasquez measures 6 feet even, 23 years old. And he was drafted in the 7th round in 2024. And it stays fair.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Willie Cairo will depart, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Number 45 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Out to short, and that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And the batter now, Field. Fires to second for 1, and that's 2.
I think 4 6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Warner Ortiz. Outside low, ball 1. That one missed. Next offering upstairs. Number 6 in the on deck circle. 2 outs and a runner at third, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Number 6 in the box now. Takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Here's a high chopper. Fortune. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. 2 left on. 2, 3, 4. Bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in. Barney Fox.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one misses. And that's ball 1. And another ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Next offering is outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The wind to the pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Picks up strikeout number 7. Field, the next to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. 0-2 now.
Ball.
Headed towards the corner. Sizing this one up. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
The batter, the third baseman.
And now it's going to be Lane Fortune, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Dives and makes the catch.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
On the mound now, number 33.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
James leading things off and takes a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. He did not go around. 1-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering away upstairs. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
First offering, runner goes. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Move to first. James dives back in safely. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it's even up. Big swing and a miss.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. James gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one just misses. And that's ball 2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Full count.
Close, but called a ball. Full count, 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Next to hit, Kevin Aguila.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Line drive, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So digging in, field. 1 for 3. That one inside, and that is ball 1. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. 1-1 now. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Couple of singles back to back. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Abe Velasquez digs in now. Fastball for a strike. Late with the swing there.
You need a strikeout. And you need a ball, perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And that skips in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses, and the count's full.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough.
In the air, out towards right center. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores, and they lead by 4.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
The new pitcher in the game, Giancarlo Urbina. This is his 3rd time out this year. Here's the center fielder, Field. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. On the ground to third. Fortune. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board on 2 base. Brian Drew getting ready to hit.
The shortstop, Brian.
The line to kick the pitch.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll pull him to second safely.
Well, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
Digging in for Oakland, Mark Schaefer. Ball 1 low.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And the 1-0.
Yeah.
Activity in the bullpen. Number 40 up and loosening in the pen. Number 39 getting loose as well. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Field pulls it down. 1 away. So a man aboard, and now the first baseman. One's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Lifted in the air, right center field. Field calls it in, 2 away. Here's the second baseman. He swings and fouls one off. The A's down by 4 here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Left-hand batter waits. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Here's Oakland's DH, Field. Wouldn't chase that time.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Just missed.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 5.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Here's the left fielder, Field. Fastball for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Hit hard, base hit. 1 run is in. Runner holds up at third. Base is still loaded. 2 away as 1 comes across.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Number 40 takes over on the mound. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And now the center fielder, Barney Fox. He dives, but he can't make the catch. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Field. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. There's a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. That misses. 1-1.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. We look ahead to inning number 8. Guardians 4. Back in Oakland, ready to begin the 8th. And now Warner Ortiz. The pitch. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Good eye in that spot. And a pitch. And that one pulled foul. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-2 to count.
That just misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so he'll have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing. And his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. Failed to score, but they still lead this one 4-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Lane Fortune. And a pitch. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Danny Davidson up and throwing. Smith warming up as well. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Right-handed reliever. Hit, connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch-out.
Drew in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Righty delivers. Swinging a foul straight back. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one off the mark, and the count's full. The Athletics down by a pair here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Drew, the runner at second with one away. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And there's 2 away. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Lewis Smith, on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Out to center. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 36.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Leslie stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Kicks and fires. Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. The pitch. That one misses. So lead-off walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
One ball, no
pitch
strike.
Out, but no action. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Damian Jacobson appears to be getting loose. Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
Throw to second, and great jump. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the 9th. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Field digs in for the Guardians.
Number 37.
Another miss, 8 straight outside the strike zone.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. One run across, and that one is off the top of the wall. In to score from first. It's 6-2. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is.
Damian Jacobson comes on now. On. His major league debut and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure, there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Next pitch in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. Ground ball left side. Zips it across. Now one gone in the ninth. So up next, Field. Just missed.
1-0.
Bounced up the middle. Drew. Awesome play there.
The batter, number 60.
And now Field. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Hard hit left side. And that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom 9. Now it's the second baseman, number 4. The wind of the pitch. Smith measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That misses. Going to count 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. That one inside. Now 2-2.
2-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Field, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. That's out to center field. Field on his way over. Calls it in for the out. 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Now the left fielder, Field. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They left.
Hello, baseball fans, and just about set on the hill for the Mariners, Pedro Marquez. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain.
Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. Down the number 2 hitter. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at first with no outs here. And a foul ball. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. Swung over top of the curveball.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the
runner takes off, swing and a miss. Over the second, tag, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense, try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2 outs, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2. In the air, center field. Drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Half inning complete. We've got no score. T-Mobile Park. And today's starting pitcher, Eric Lyon.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Mariners, number 4. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
0-1.
That clips the corner.
0-2.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Line drive, caught. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And up next for Seattle, Joe Garrison. And ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Strike 1.
1-1.
A wind in the pitch. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. The pitch.
2-2.
That
Full
misses.
count.
And the count is filled up. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Eric Vargas up next for the Mariners. 3 for 7 in the series so far. And it's fouled away. That one fouled off. 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We played an inning. No score. Back in Seattle, top of the second. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Javier Figueroa. Marquez back to work. Fought off foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
And the batter now, field. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. His first homer of the year. The Red Sox score first. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now here is Jeff Luka. 2 for 8 in the series so far. In the air, left field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Nathaniel Montoya. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball.
Ooh, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher.
Number 24.
And a liner around into right center for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
At the belt and fires. Pop up here, third base side. Settles under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the 2nd, and now the DH, Lee Yan.
The designated hitter, Lee.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Fights it off. You'll see another. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Gathers and throws to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Field stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Figueroa makes the catch, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now the 3rd baseman, Marcos Castro. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. Castro measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2025.
1-1.
Off the mark there. 2-1. To third, Vargas sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the 2nd baseman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Just off the inside edge. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Swanson batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Man at first, one away. Gets under and pops it up. Sizes this one up. Drops into the glove.
The first baseman,
Javier Figueroa up next for the Red Sox. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Red Sox leading it by 2 here in game 3 of this 4-game series.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The pitch. Bounce to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Save. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. So 2 on with 2 away. And now, Field. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Red Sox by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack on 3. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there.
Two outs, nobody on. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Jeff Luka. And a foul ball. 0-1. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Ball 1 there.
Ball.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals.
Full count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Ripped to right, base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
The center fielder, number 16.
Here's a speed threat, Nathaniel Montoya.
There's one thing on his mind this at-bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Luca, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cristobal Rosario, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Shin, the right-hander, also getting loose.
1-2.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs.
Oh. 2-2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. Sox get 3 on the homer, and the lead is now as we go to the left. Of the third, and down to shortstop, number 15. And he lays down a bunt, picks it up with the bare hand, and that's a great play for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Now the Mariners catcher. First offering in the dirt. And a good eye there.
2-0.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And that ball is out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 5-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
And here is number 4. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
High fly ball out to left field. Has this one sized up. And it's caught for the out. And now for Seattle, Joe Garrison. Grounded out his first time up.
Garrison.
Foul ball there. Righty to the plate.
That missed. That's a ball.
The Red Sox leading by
1-1
4 here in the last half of the third. Center field on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. 1 run closer for Seattle after this solo shot. It's now a 5-1 ball. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Number 24.
Number 24.
Marquez back to work. And that one clips the corner.
You know, these Red Sox do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Next to hit, Mauricio Garcia. And that one is in for a strike.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And it's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Castro in the box again. Takes the strike. Good eye in that spot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Popped up right side. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. Long throw for the third out. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Eric Vargas. In the dirt, 1-0. That one hit to right field. Moving under it. Nabs it. And there's one away. Lee Young up next for the Mariners. Struck out swing. His first time. That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Waste no time there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Check on the runner, and he's back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
Piper in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Strike 2. Struck him out swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And a pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The M's down by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Struck him out. Looking. Mariners leave 1. They're down 5-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Cristobal Rosario.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here. So we'll see how it works out.
Number 21.
Number 21 leading things off and takes a strike.
1 strike.
You know, these Red Sox really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Chop to first. The underhand flip. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Gus Swanson up next for the Red Sox. Foul ball.
Now this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And a foul ball. And that's outside. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Tapped up the first base side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Out to short. Gets it to first, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. 2 outs, base is empty. Javier Figueroa now at the plate.
Figueroa.
First pitch just misses. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Slider misses outside. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Runner at first with 2 away. Field up next for the Red Sox. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Vargas pulls that one down, and that'll do it. And the Red Sox lead 1. They lead this one though 5-1. Back in Seattle, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5. Field. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now
here's the shortstop at the plate. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The shortstop takes a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
1 strike.
And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. And the count's full.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it falls.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Number 7 takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1-0.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
That clips a corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Number 4 at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering misses, and 1-1. The Mariners down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Fastball for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Way inside. Line drive, base hit. Throw in, hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And a strike. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it on to first in time. So the drop 3rd strike doesn't hurt him. Leave a couple. They're down here 5-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Jeff Luka. First offering, and it just misses. Rosario measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1-1.
That's hard hit on the line. Piper makes the play, and there's 1 down. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Nathaniel Montoya. And that one missing low.
1-0.
Just off the outside edge. And now 2-0. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
0-2.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
1-2.
And 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right through there. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Mariners, Eric Vargas. Lions back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And that's off the inside edge.
1-1.
1-1. Hard hit, right side. And he handles it himself for the out. And next is the designated hitter, Lee Young. 1 for 2.
Lee Young.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in the dirt. That one misses. And now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Nope,
and there's
that's ball 4. Runner take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Pickoff throw. Young back on a dive.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Piper in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. Jan stands at first with 1 out. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The pitch. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now here is number 28. Montoya makes the grab. Runner tags for third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Stepping in, field.
Number 21.
There's a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Montoya makes the catch, inning over. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number
2-2. Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Garcia up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Two now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And it's fouled away. Strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Number 35 getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Number 37 getting cranked up as well. And now 1-2.
1-2.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Number 21 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch, not close, up high. Just missed. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
3-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 3-2.
Count's full.
Down in order go the Red Sox, and it remains 5-2. Back at T-Mobile Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the shortstop, number 15. The right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Just missed.
Outside.
Boston's bullpen with some activity. Number 33 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 40 also getting ready. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they can't get the out. And here's the catcher. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball for a strike.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 3. And that's outside. The Red Sox leading by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Fouled off. He was late. Throw over to first. Tag. And he's picked off.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Left-hand hitter waits. A little out front there as he swings through.
1 and 2 to count.
Right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That in. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 35.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Swanson stands in now, looks at that one inside.
1-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. In the air right field, Garrison sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Javier Figueroa up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and he just misses. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's down and in.
Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Now here is Field. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
And that one off the outside edge. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Mariners 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 33. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
Action in the pen down there. Byron Browning, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And there's one away. Eric Vargas up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And that's a fair ball. Runner on at first with 1 gone. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Lee Yan. That's inside. Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Vargas, the runner at first with 1 gone to the inning. That one fouled off. Outside. And now 3-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Lyle Piper will hit next.
Lyle Piper.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
One and one.
This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a man into scoring position. Runner at second, 2 down. Hit weakly on the ground. Castro slings to first. Play made. That ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the ninth at the plate. Jeff Luca. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball for a strike. And that's too high. And now the lefty lifted in the air out to left. Piper calls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Montoya at the plate now. That's ball one. Popped up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Here's the catcher. And that one in the air center field. Field brings it in with a nice running grab. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the. Byron Browning will take over here. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Boston, number 3.
And here's the first baseman. The line to kick the pitch. And he pumps in a strike. Browning goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The 1-1. That one missed. Ripped to short. Rolls across the diamond, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. Field the next to hit.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. The batter will be the shortstop. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. The Red Sox trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Field off of first with 2 away. And now 2-1. They're down to their final strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
This could end it. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Just about ready to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Billy Dawkins. Chris, what should we keep an eye on? Felipe Hernandez digs in now. Swing and a miss, strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
One down, base is empty. And a big swing and a miss.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And the righty deals. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air to left center. McKee makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back.
Now the number 2 hitter, Demetrius Sparbori. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Out to short. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Throws to first in time. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here. So here's the rookie third baseman, Richie Dinelli, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And there's a ball.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the second game of the series. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 1 run in the inning. Back in Arlington, now the third baseman, Steve Batista. At first and third. Ira Swigum, the next Cub to hit. And fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Next offering way off the plate. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step off and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next offering upstairs. That's a little bit low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Top of the zone, it's called a strike. Out a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at Globe Life Field.
That's ball 4.
First and second, 2 down. Demetrius Sparbori stepping in for the Rangers. He's 0 for 1. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
No ball.
I know you want to be
1
patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
On the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 on, 2 outs. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Tied up here in the early going. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
Ball 4, take the base.
And now the shortstop, Felipe Hernandez. Fly to left his first time. Flips the corner. And that is strike one. Hernandez getting to start at shortstop, batting second in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Runner on the go, pitch in for a strike, safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm up. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Ball 4, take the base.
Richie Dinelli stepping in for the Rangers.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. That one not close. Ball 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. On to the 4th. And
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
digging in, Demetrius Sparbori. Golden opportunity right here. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Hit on the ground to the right side. There's 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th, and here's the DH for the Cubs, Ira Swigum. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Rich Ortiz, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Number 35, also throwing.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Ball.
And another ball.
Full count.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now at the plate, John McCarty. 0-1. On the ground to first, and that one handled. France takes it to the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Now
back to the
3. You're out. Out. Out.
all set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Felipe Hernandez. And misses inside. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one ripped. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Kevin Spencer, the next Cub to hit. Ball one there.
1 ball, no strike.
Grounder might be 2. On a second, they get 1. Relay to first, double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Steve Batista. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Batista measures 6 feet 2 inches, just 19 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-1.
All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the inning. Here's the 3rd baseman, Richie Dinello. And the pitch. Ball 1 low.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not very often you see a box score with a team averaging more than 1 walk per inning. That's a lot of traffic on the base paths.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And because they're getting a lot of base runners thanks to that patient approach, it means a lot of high-stress pitches on the mound. That adds up, and a lot of times it leads to even more location mistakes.
And another ball.
Full count.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to short. Hernandez over to first in time. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now pitching for the Rangers.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the right fielder, Rhett Daly. Fastball for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, Brooke, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Nick Hawkins, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. Strike one. In the air, left side. McKee on his way in. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs. Now the Cubs catcher, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. To first, out, and the inning is over. Cubs are down quietly. Still tied. Back in Arlington. Here's the short. So next to hit for Texas, Demetrius Sparbori. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. A little bit high. And a count 2-1. Right side, under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back at Globe Life Field for the top of the 8th, and now the DH, Ira Zwigger. And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Just off the inside edge. This to third, Dinelli. Whips it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
McCarty in the box now. Takes strike one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Dinelli. 1 at second, on to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Felipe Hernandez. That's in there. That's strike one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ripped into center, base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
He was all over that one. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Now it's going to be Kevin Spencer. Outside corner, there's a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Lancaster on to first. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Cubs strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Number 35. Here's the now the third baseman, Richie Dinella. Now snap throw to first. Knapp gets back easily.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that one fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fastball for a strike.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground.
Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Wouldn't chase that time.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Number 2, waiting to hit for the Rangers. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. Aim to score from third. They lead it in the 8th. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 40. Now pitching for the Rangers.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the third baseman, Steve Batista. There's a strike. A former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Popped up. Under this one. Squeezes it. One down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Daly stands in now and watches strike 1. Rip to third. Jump throw across his body, and very nicely done for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The first baseman, Nick Hawkins.
So it's their last chance in this one. Nick Hawkins, the next Cub to hit. That catches the corner. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. Flips it behind his back. That's the ball game.
Nice work out of the bullpen for that first MLB win, Boog. They turned to him when they didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Saturday afternoon action. Just about set to go. And starting this one, number 25. One down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Robbie Dyer. That one misses in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time. One out, base is empty. Now this is in the air down the line. Field settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away.
Ball 4, take your base.
Second inning set to go. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Derek Montgomery. This to third. And quickly one away in the second. Now it's the
That's ball 4.
man at first with one gone. Charlie Mayfield now at the plate. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Throw safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Field leads off second with one gone in the inning. And that's outside.
It's a good take.
Got him. And now 2 gone.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And the batter now, Kevin Almonte. And that one fouled off. And it's second. Swings through that one. Second inning here, no score. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Marlins leave one. We'll move back here in Lone Depot Park.
Ball 4, take the base.
And now Robbie Dyer flied to right his first time.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And the right-hander deals. Runner on the go. Throw to second. He's safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
At the belt and fires. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
One gone. On runner at first. Jacob Gillespie, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Ball 1, no
It's a
strike.
pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Gillespie hitting third in the lineup, a former first-round pick in 2024. On a line, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. In there safely.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumping, didn't try to pull the ball, let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Miguel Carrara.
That's a ball.
Now a check swing, but he
Counts
held
1-0.
up. Kicks and fires. So
No
2 balls
back down.
and no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball 3.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
2 on, 1 out, and that'll load the bases.
Perfect.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And now Derek Montgomery. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Delivers outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses. Now 3-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
You got a full count.
And he deals. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Fastball for a strike. And it 2 outs, runner on first. Now here is Robbie Dyer, 1 for 2. Just missed. Ripped on a line. And a base hit right there. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2.
Out. 3. Out.
So 1 out, nobody on. Up next for the Pirates, Derek Montgomery. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now
Derek Montgomery with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 25 gives way, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Now on the bump, Bill Zeller.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Zeller checks on first. Montgomery back in on a dive. And now number 6. And first offering is fouled off. Montgomery over at first with 1 away. Runner on the go. They pitch out. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Back here in Miami, here's the left fielder, Charlie Mayfield. Rodriguez back to work. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Got it by him for the K.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Now Monty in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That one's in there. And the count 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Next pitch is outside. Outside. Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. On its way to the corner, towards the line. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. And here it comes. Now a fly ball to right center. Geyer makes the grab on the run.
Now number 5.
So digging in.
You're out.
So 2 down. Here's a speed threat. Robbie Geyer. Bounced up the middle. Kozar. They take the force out. They don't come much closer than that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Derek Montgomery, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. And that's outside. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Gillespie, the base runner at first with 1 out. And that's a little bit high. And that's in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Goes down looking. Man at first, and the batter will be the shortstop.
Now number 6.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Zeller picks over, and he dives back in safely. The pitch. Towards first, base hit. Gillespie coming home. Now a long throw home, and he's out. Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Ready to go. Base is empty, 1 away, and at the plate for Miami, Charlie Mayfield. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. That to right. Geyer makes the catch. 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Almonte. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
On to first, inning over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the DH, Field.
Number 37.
Zeller back to work. That's down and in.
You know, these Pirates do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of it. The numbers say they've only chased at pitches outside the zone a little more than 10% of the time, which is excellent. So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boog.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Navarro stands in here, takes ball one low. And another ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one drifts inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's the automatic. And it's filled up.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Eric Espinoza, the next Pirate to hit. And first offering is fouled off. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper at the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Popped up, settles underneath it, hauls it in to end the inning. So no runs here on a base. And we're back onto the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop, Charles Cozart. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. And it skips in the dirt. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Number 36 preparing to come on if needed. Tanaka warming up as well. Rolled over to third. Espinoza. The throw to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. So the lineup flips over. And now for the Marlins, Field. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And that one clips the corner.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Now the third baseman.
Number 13.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they do. Number 45 taking over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Right-handed reliever. That's in there. And it's 1-1. Fought off foul. Just off the outside edge. And the count's even at 2. Struck him out looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat.
Bottom of the 9th, and now the Elmer Velasquez. Rodriguez back to work. That just misses. 1-0.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And a foul ball. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Hit hard. That gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. Ground ball could be 2. Feed to second. That's 1. How about that double play?
He's so good at coming across the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
Marlins down to their final out. And up next for Miami, Field. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
And there's a ball. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
2 outs. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Pirates get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final. Now the left field. Gus Ortiz. The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off.
First pitch, 1-10.
Here comes the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And here is Luther DeWitt.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Line to left, and that's just foul. The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. fastball up the ladder, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Esposito under it, and that is that. No. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound today, Adam Sanguillen. What do you have on him?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And now here is Gio Wells. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Field in position. Makes the grab, one away. And stepping in for New York, Jorge Esposito. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And that one is inside ball one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Kicks and deals. Not even close there. 2-2. This one in the air, right field. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. David Lee up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Check swing, no appeal. That one misses, and it's 3-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The lefty fires. Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Queens, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be number 14. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Striking him out. Now 1 away.
Gosh, Here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's the Brewers DH. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Corbett makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Anthony.
Now a chance for Anthony Keene. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Ball one there.
1-1.
And it goes just foul. No score here in the second. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. The pitch.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Popped up first base side. And it gets into the seats.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the catcher. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Going to count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Whips it to first. That's out number 3. Milwaukee leaves 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Stanley Harry. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a solid swing right there. Brought it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
At the plate, Ronald Samuel. And that is in for a strike. 1-1.
1 strike.
out of the zone and a called strike. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boo. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Herring aboard here at first with nobody out.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's the third baseman. Gets the outside corner with that one. Kicks and fires. And he grounds one back up the middle. Flips it from the ground. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here at Citi Field. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Now the third baseman, number 3. Turley back to work. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
You know, Bruce, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
This one in the air. Settles under this one. Makes the catch. One up, one down. Field getting ready to hit. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Good eye in that spot. Top of the third, no score. And down on strikes he goes. 2 out.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Up now for Milwaukee, Gus Ortiz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ortiz getting to start in left, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in Puerto Rico. The 1-0.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. On the ground. And foul ball. 2 outs. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 28. And a pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Lawrence Corbin. Gets the call. Strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And ball one. Now one out to right. Morales sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's two away.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter.
Field, the next to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And he deals. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Mets. And we are still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth. Up now for Milwaukee, Luther DeWitt.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
And another ball. Wind of the pitch.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. You don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
Now, Geraldo Morales.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Pounding ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The Brewers still looking for their first hit in this one. Now one missed.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
Got him looking for the K. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Struck out swinging his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Here goes the runner. Pitch is high. Go to second.
Well, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Not close with that one. Ball 2. Strike 1.
2-1.
2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. A wind in the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Back here in Queens, bottom four, here's the Mets leadoff man, Gio Wells. The pitch. Chopper right side. Throws to first in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now back, center fielder, Jorge Esposito.
So up next for New York, Jorge Esposito. Flied to right his first time. And that's outside, and that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. This one in the air, center field. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two away. And next for the Mets, David Lee. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 0-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Morales makes the catch. That is the inning. Through four, still tied. Zip, zip. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, number 28. As the lefty gets to work. That pitch gets the inside corner. It's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 45 getting ready to go. Number 35 getting loose as well. The line to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I'm going to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. This to center field. Esposito puts it away, and there's one down.
Now back, second baseman,
Anthony Keene will hit next. He reached out a walk his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Chopped left side, and that chance handled. Over to first, and two away now.
Now back, number 11.
And here's the catcher, grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss, as he was out front that time. Now 1-1. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the fifth. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Gone in order are the Brewers. Still no score. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Stanley Herring. The lefty fires. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. There's a swing and a miss.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 11.
Ronald Samuel digs in now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Got a good eye there. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 15.
Here's the third baseman. 0 for 1 so far. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So they've been held scoreless through 5. No score. All set for the top of the 6th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 3. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that one hammered. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run and scoring position.
When you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's the center fielder, Field. Struck out looking his first time. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. With the go-ahead run standing at second, here in the second game of the series. That one inside, 2-0. Upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Gus Ortiz waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. Three-two. Go-ahead run at second over the top half of the 6th. And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tim Turley is done, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, number 45. So the batting order turns over. Gus Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Just missed.
One ball, no strike.
First and second here, no outs. Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Hit in the air, center field. Sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now back, the pitcher, Luther.
2 on, 1 out. Next for Milwaukee, Luther DeWitt. He's 0 for 1. Check swing, went around, and that's strike 1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And misses inside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
2 on, 1 out. Out towards left center. Dives. What a play. Runner tagging from third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
And just a great effort out there to track that one down and bring it in on the dive. Awesome effort to get at least 1 out. Yeah, a run comes across the score as he tagged from third, but it could have easily been a lot worse if that ball drops.
So up next, Geraldo Morales. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Morales goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Right-hander kick steals, and that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 5.5 innings complete, and the no-hitter is no more. It's the Brewers 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here at Citi Field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, number 28. Sanguillen back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. Inside, just missed. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading up for the Mets, the left
Here's the left fielder, Lawrence Corbin. First offering, and it just misses. At the belt and fires. To the left side, but it is well fouled. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the bottom of the sixth. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and deals.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Next is the designated hitter, Field. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Back to the top of the Mets order, and now the right fielder, Gio Wells.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that skips in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Brewers 1 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, number 14. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
One strike.
The pitch. That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now number 28.
So here's the Brewers DH. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. And that's in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. To short, could be 2. Samuel to second, over to first, safe.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
He at the plate and takes high there. Man at first, 1 away. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
1 down. Here's the Brewers catcher now. Up the middle, finds its way through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now the third baseman, 1 for 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. To third. Not in time. He's safe.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his
new pitcher now, number 35.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Field in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Pitches in for a strike. 1 and 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Back to the top of the lineup, Gus Ortiz getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Inside corner for a strike. that's too high.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Out towards right center field. Wells makes his way towards it. Grabs it on the run. And that's the third out. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jorge Esposito. And a pitch. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Gabe Sanderson up and loosening in the pen. Number 35 getting cranked up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Inside ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
To second, and he's out. Lifted in the air, right center field. Morales brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Herring in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Yeah, there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch misses, and a full count now. 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. For the top of the 8th, stepping in, Luther DeWitt. And it is. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
On the ground, out to short. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play, but he seems to have had a little trouble getting rid of it, and that made all the difference. And with the speed running up the line, you got to be perfect, and right there, he just couldn't get it there in time.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. DeWitt around third. He'll score easily, and they're up by 4. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Now the first baseman, 1 for 3. That one misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Pickoff move to second, and he's back in on a dive. Man at second. Strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Number 28, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Morales, the runner at second with 1 away. Runner takes off for third. Strike in there. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
That one just misses. 1 away with a runner at third, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Ball 1 there. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And a ground ball to first. And that one handled. Off balance throw in time. They limit the damage here. Run scoring double for the Brewers this inning. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Ronald Samuel. And the pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Ortiz ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Number 15 up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Just off the inside edge. The Mets down by 4 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That misses, but it's 3-0.
3-0.
Right through there for a strike.
3-1.
The pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. In plenty of time to first, and that will end the inning. Down. We go to the 9th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 11. And a pitch. That one is upstairs.
1 ball, no strike.
He was late there. Strike 1.
1-1.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. And now 2-2. Line drive, short hop to third. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the third baseman. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. And now the lefty swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. You can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Field, the next to hit, takes ball one. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
One strike.
That one almost got him. And there's a ball. Two down, nobody on.
Okay.
The other way, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there standing up with a two-out double.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game. But right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ortiz at the plate with two away, swings through that one. Left field, way back there. That one hops against the fence. Run comes in from second. It's 5-0. And that's a double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle.
A new arm into the game, the righty, number 40.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
On the ground to third, and that chance handled. Tosses to first.
Yep.
And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the lead is now 5-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the ninth, and stepping in for New York, Lawrence Corbett. Sanguillen back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
Now a fly ball to right center. Morales flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Now batting, number 8.
He's 2 outs away. Field now at the plate. And he drops it down the third baseline. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Wells in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Late swing, foul to the left. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Hit to right, and that should do it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers collect their first win of the season.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Brewers, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Mets,